You and me are not the same. Worth the pain just to make you sweat. You try to tell me that you're over it, yeah. You know I love you, you know I love you. You got something to say. Take me undercover. You'll be my cannibal lover. Blood red lips screaming. Take me undercover. You'll be my cannibal lover. Blood red lips screaming. Red hot blood for the summer. Tear me up, cannibal lover. Red hot blood for the summer. Tear me up, cannibal Take me undercover. Take me undercover. You'll be my cannibal lover. Blood red lips screaming.
Number 2 here in Japan, and we've got some winds. I'm here with Matthias Isaac. It's windier than we thought, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good actually. I was on 9-0 and it's strong. I think I'm gonna go down with 8.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so just for anyone who doesn't know, yesterday everyone's going, no, no wind tomorrow, no wind tomorrow. We are on. We're starting in what, 5 minutes?
5 minutes, yes.
You ready to go?
Yeah, for sure. Ready to go.
Are you gonna change?
Yes, I'm gonna change down to 8. For
Okay,
sure.
we'll let you go get changed. 8. We're going to be starting in about 5 minutes' time. We're just going to try and grab a word with a few people, set the scene. But I think we're on today. Fifth in Silt, he's going to be on today. Let's have a quick chat over here. We've got the IQ foil world champion.
Well,
How is it? You been out there?
yeah, I just had a little run. Super fun, flat, fast.
It's good, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Surprising, is it? Because
Yeah, the gust is strong. I'm on my 8-0 instead of the 9. Like today in the morning, I thought it's going to be a 9-0 day, but now I went out and it's actually cool.
Yeah, and the forecast is meant to drop, but we should probably get enough to get a little notion, you think?
Yeah, but there's something with the sun here. Whenever the sun's out, there's some wind, and I think we have enough time to get like 1, 2, hopefully 3 eliminations done. Let's see.
Okay.
No, I think like 1 we can do. 2 is a bit of a stretch, and 3 will be hard to do.
Okay. Well, good luck, man.
Thank you.
There we go. Sebastian Ködel, solid at the moment. Enrico Moratti looks like he's rushing around. He finished Silt with a bang.
Yeah.
Are you going to start this event with a bang?
I will do my best. Just focus on my sailing and yeah, let's see.
What size you go?
Opa. Let's see where we go from there. I go with 9-0 and everything big, and then I see. I'm just scared it doesn't drop, so I try to stick with the big and hold on, and yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, but we'll be fine. Looks like today was surprising. Hopefully we sail a little bit, and tomorrow it's a lot of action. So yeah, looks like a sick event in front of us, and yeah, can't wait to hit the water and start race.
Okay, good luck, man.
Thank you.
Okay, so there we go. The wind is coming tomorrow, full power, but we've got wind today. We've got action. We did have a little bit of action yesterday. Let's go check out the highlights for day 1. Welcome to day number 1 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. It's the last event of the year. World titles are on the line. The forecast is looking great. The sun is shining. We've already got guys on the water. We've got 100 competitors registered. They're just registering right now. It looks like we're going to have a fun week, and we should get action today. that's it. End of day one here in Japan. Not a bad way to start the competition. We had some light wind foil action, so all big gear. We got through to the quarterfinals in the men and a few heats in the women, but the wind in the end just dropped below the minimum conditions. But I tell you what, the light at the end of the day was looking lovely, so not a bad way to end day one. So stay tuned for tomorrow. The forecast at the moment isn't particularly great, but you never know. Okay, welcome to day two. As I just said, we've got wind. It's a little bit of a surprise this morning. We are into action. So yeah, hold on tight, depending where you are in the world. If you're in Europe, I'm guessing it's a pretty late night. If you're down in the southern hemisphere, I think you'll be all good. So crack open the beers or have a cup of tea. Let's get into the action. We're kicking off with women. Heat number 2. We did heat number 1 yesterday. Like I said, there is wind on the course. Just spoke to the boys on the beach. If you missed that, most of them going with 8-0s. Although Enrico Marotti's still on his 9. So that just gives you a bit of an idea of what is happening on the course area. Like I say, a lot of people yesterday almost writing off today. That was the feeling I got on the beach. But yeah, we turned up this morning. There's white caps going. There's people flying around. I think we're up for a good bit of racing. Then go surf, 1 a.m. in the UK. The best time for live stream. Yes, like to see it. Like to see it. We've got, like I say, we've got the drones on. We've got the chase cam on the boat. And we've got some top riders in action, all of them going for world titles at this event. On the last day of this event, we will crown 2 PWA world champions, women and the men world champion. The men have already had one event, and Marde Vrieswijk won that in Silt. Last race, last day, came down to it. He just overtook Maciek Rakowski for his first ever slalom win. Maciek had to settle for second. We had Matteo Iachino in third place and Pierre Mortefon fourth. Matthias Isaac, I just spoke to him. He was actually in fifth place. I think Enrico Marotti as well, who I just spoke to, was in sixth. So that's the way it sits in the men coming into this competition. But as we know, it's a very, tight competition. You can see the guys. It's different conditions here in Japan, flatter water. So will that mean there'll be a difference at the front of the fleet? I did get a good feeling speaking to Matteo Iachino. He seemed really confident. Been working on his speed. He came here a bit earlier than everyone else from what I could work out. And I think he means business. He's definitely got his eye on that title. Pierre Mortefon as well yesterday looked really up for it. In the women, we haven't seen them in action this year on the main PWA tour. So yeah, it's a bit of an unknown. Who is going well in the foil? Who is going well in the fin? Obviously this year in the women, it's combined. We have got a lot of breeze tomorrow, so choice of whether they go foil or fin could make a difference. Yeah, let's wait and see. Kind of excited to see how this plays out. Like I said, we are kicking off with women's heat number 2. Mortefon, Anayama, Lescardou, Kubata, Lamater, Nimjia, who was going really well yesterday, and Costin from Australia. I got told off I got mixed up the Australian flag and the New Zealand flag yesterday, and then someone sent me the flags. There's not a lot of difference. I know you're not going to like me saying that, but crikey, the size of it on the screen. Come on, give us a break. Right. Come on, I'd like to see some predictions. Whether you're on Facebook, whether you're on YouTube, let us know in the comments. What are your predictions for the world titles? Who's going to win the world title in 2022? Anyone predicts that, you should be doing really well. It's not going to be an easy one to predict, that is for sure. But I'm sure a few of you are going to have a go. Let me just try and find the live on Facebook. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll use the YouTube comments. also got, oh, there we go. I found it. Just needed a bit of a refresh. Go, go, Gibson, says Simon Pettifer. And there we go. Looks like we are kicking straight off into the live.
Okay, that is a good start for ladies too.
It's a good start.
Good start.
Japan 1, it looks like, is leading the way there, looking very solid. Japan 4. Nijima again. Japan 4. She was absolutely flying yesterday, and she's come straight out the gates. Absolutely flying in this one as well. A little bit of a trail behind her. We've got 4 riders. Only 4 will qualify for the next round. So really important you're in the top 4 riders. Winning it is not essential, but being in the top 4 is. We've got Marion Mortafont on the duotone as well. A few little pumps coming through from the Severn rider. So we'll try and pick them out as they go well, but Nijima going really well. Japan number 4 is going to go around the first mark in first place. Marion Mortafont in second. Good jibe from Mortafont, good jibe from Nijima. We've also got, well, we should have, I should say, the GPS, but at the moment mine's not quite correct. So technology will get there in the end, surely. Yeah, Nijima leading, Mortafont second, then Justine on the S2 Maui sails, and then I think the Aussie having a bit of a run of it as well. So yeah, Nijima, Mortafont looking very solid at the front. Oh, someone just got loose there on the Severn board, and I think it's Justine that's going to go through, and it also looked like the other S2 Maui sails of Lescardou. So that was pretty loose. Remember, in these earlier rounds, the top 4 is where the action's at. Leading is okay, but the real battle is for that 4th place. That's what we want to see. Okay, so Nijima rounding first, second place, Marion Mortafont. Then looks like Lametiere and Lescardou. Okay, so just checking the sound. Okay. So Nijima, Mortafont, Lametiere. Oh, maybe it's Anna Yama I'm seeing is on the GPS. So maybe 4th place is Anna Yama from Japan. Like I say, not so easy with the fleet split so much like this. But I tell you what, the Japanese rider, Japan 4, Nijima has been really putting down. She's doing well. She's heading, she's staying ahead of Marion Mortafont. Marion Mortafont, one of the top seeded women in this competition, probably tipped for a world title here. And Nijima, this is not the first time we've seen it. We saw it yesterday. Marion Mortafont, though, maybe just showing some speed now on this last reach. Maybe just a bit of a confidence boost now. She's going to throw it down. But Nijima from Japan, good showing from the Japanese rider. Going to look out for her in this women's draw. This is the quarterfinals. Next up, obviously, semis. And then we've got the runners-up final and the winners' final. So plenty more heats to go. But Nijima wins it. Marion Mortafont, second place. We think it's Justine Lametiere, one of the young French riders coming through in third place. And then on our GPS, we have got Mio Anayama. But again, can't see the sail numbers from here, so I'm just relying on the GPS. Yeah, looks like it. It is Anayama. So good race from the women there. Next up, we've got heat number 3. Okay, let me just check the mic for you boys at home. Let me know. It should be better now. So heat number 3, Jackson, Alabao, Oppendow, Gibson, Ching. We've got Steinlein and Tibby. So we've got a bit of a mixed bag here. 2 Brits, Gibson and Jackson. Obviously Gibson, I think, was IFCA champion this year. So in the win tomorrow, definitely be looking out for her. How is she going to go in the lighter stuff? Well, I think, oh, it's a general recall. We've already had someone over early. There's a Neil Pride looking like they are poking out a little bit. So we had a fair few over earlies yesterday. Just getting the official results coming through. Yeah, as we called it, Najima, Mortafon. Then we had Lamatiere and Anna Yama. The Aussie just missing out in 5th place. So who's up for some racing? Where are you watching from? Let me know. Like I say, either in the YouTube comments or on the Facebook channel. Oh, there we go. We've got a few more comments coming on YouTube today. Waveboards on Sunday. We've got Dengo Surf saying he really hopes Antoine Albo will win this event, wrapping up his career. Is it a mix of fin and foil? Yes, it is, actually. We had one of the Japanese riders on the fin yesterday. I mean, it was so light. And he was actually making it go, which was just impressive in itself. But you basically get to choose whether you want to go on the fin or the foil. It's your decision. The results will stay the same. So you could have half the fleet on fin, half the fleet on foil. Obviously, in these conditions today, it's all about the foil. A couple of the big boys earlier going on 8 meters, which is not their biggest sail. So that just goes to show there is some breeze out there. We've not got, super light winds. It's on the lower end of the scale, but there's still some white caps around, and I think we're in for some good racing. The forecast is to drop off this morning. It's 10 o'clock local time, so we definitely have a few hours to play with before we should see a decrease in the wind. So we should be in for some good races. There's Mio Anayama. Qualifies for the semi-finals. Good to see. Got matching helmet and watch. I didn't know they did pink watches. Pretty impressive. So yeah, this heat, interestingly, Jackson's been going obviously well over the past. We've got Alabao, obviously going out with Matteo Giacchino now. So they've been training together. I don't know if you saw the advert with her with the Lamborghini. Pretty mean driver. Oppendow. She's showed some absolute class in the foil races. I think she said to me she can't jibe a fin slalom board. She's always been on the foil, which is just mad for someone who's grown up on windsurfers and gone to foiling. And I think a couple of you old boys out there will go, how can you jibe a foil but you can't jibe a fin? It's the opposite way around. The fin's surely easier, but for the newer crew who are like being brought up on foil, the foil can sometimes be easier. So really interesting, actually. Gibson, IFCA champion. She's definitely one to watch out for. One of the quickest women on the fin. How's her foil skills? We're about to find out. We got Quang Chin from Hong Kong. New name for me. We'll have to look out. Then we got a German rider, Steinlein. And Tibby from Israel. Just having a quick look down my list. Okay, so we've lost the German. Steinlein is out over early, so she won't be taking any further part in this elimination one. That's a bit gutting for your first elimination. You really want to, you want to put something on the board in that first one because it means you've already used your discard. So that's unfortunate for the German rider. Good news for the other riders. Makes it a little bit easier. Tibby, a little bit of information about her, if I'm correct. She's only just moved over to windsurfing and windsurf foiling, to be specific. She comes from a 470 background, boat racing. She's only been doing it, as far as I know, a couple of years, and she's already top 10 in the worlds. And I think she was leading the world, the IQ foil worlds, until near the end of the event. And then it all went wrong. She ended up about 8th place, I think she said. And I'm like, are you sure? Can that even happen? But obviously it can. So, you know, there's people crossing over from the dinghy world into the foiling racing in the Olympics and doing well. So super interesting how she's going to get on here. She's never done slalom before, or, you know, PWA type slalom. So, yeah, let's see. Ah, there we go. Revolt wins, saying Tibby was in the IQ foil finals at the World Championships. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was speaking to Arnon about it the other day, and he is quite excited by the talent, considering how long she's been doing it. You know, by rights, she shouldn't be where she was in the Worlds. And it was hard conditions from what I saw. You know, it was up and down. It was all over the place. It wasn't just a certain one-track conditions the whole week. It was hard work. So, interesting. There we go. I thought Basher would come in there. 470s was his boat back in the 80s. Yeah, the 470. But you don't associate 470s with IQ, you know, foiling and windsurfing. To me, I don't. Anyway, I would have thought the crossover would be pretty difficult. But obviously proving that, you know, you've got skill as a sailor, you can cross over into our world over here. So, yeah, interesting, really interesting. So, waiting for the restart. I think that's it. It looks like a good start. Got the duotone down this bottom end. Gibson. I say Gibson. It could be Jackson, but it's I'm throwing it out there as a guess. I'm only seeing one duotone, though, which is interesting. That looks like 96. She's obviously Gibson. So Gibson obviously got the skills in the foil. I was saying, I know she's got the skills on the fin as she got the skills in the foil, and she's looking pretty solid. I think we've got a Future Fly and Neil Pride, so I'm guessing that's Tibby on the Neil Pride, closest to us. Hanging out with Arnon Degan, you would imagine so. Got the chase cam, having it. So into the first mark. Gibson round in first place. Tibby, I think, in seconds. And we got the Severn. Nice jibe on the inside from the Severn rider. I'm just trying to work out. There's a duotone right at the back. What is Oppendale on these days? Got another Neil Pride in the mix as well. Let's try and Gibson looking solid at the front. Spectators watching on. Good to see a turnout from the locals here supporting the event. Really nice, solid front four at the moment. Like I said, you don't need to do any heroics in these early rounds. If you're in the top four, that is good enough. So Oppendale and Jackson have got a lot of work to do at the moment. They are trailing by quite some way. Gibson, Quang Ching from Hong Kong is going really well on the Severn. Well, maybe she's actually on the Neil Pride. Sorry. So Ching on the Neil Pride, on the GPS, is absolutely flying. You can't tell from this angle, but on the GPS, Ching from Hong Kong, absolutely flying. Gibson in second. Oppendale looks like she's moved up, right up into where near Gibson. And then Alabao on the Severn, obviously. So the GPS coming to my rescue here a little bit. So Ching from Hong Kong, what a comeback that is. Straight up into first place and by quite some way. We've got Tibby in second place. So she took a really wide jibe, maybe tactical, and has gone through that lull. Then we've got Alabau in third, and Gibson has dropped back now, and she's being challenged very heavily, and she has dropped right out of it. It doesn't look like she's going to qualify, dropping off the foil. Actually, a few of them dropping off the foil on that inside, but look at Chingo from Hong Kong motoring out in the front. Maybe got a bigger wing. You can see something with a bit more power under her board, and she is just absolutely flying right now. So Ching rounding first, no doubt about it. She is going to win this thing. Tibi from Israel in second place. I think we've got, on my list here, we've got Oppendow. I would say Alabau must be in there as well, but maybe they've not all got the GPSs coming through. But we've got Oppendow on the Severn, and then I'm looking like Jackson on the GPS. So Jackson and Oppendow coming right from the back and right into contention here. Very interesting. Gibson obviously dropping off the pace. Ching wins it though from Hong Kong. Tibi second. I think it's Oppendow in third on the GPS. And then we've got Jackson. So definitely a big mix of results there. Big changes. So the wind is obviously playing a few tricks out there. You've got to sail smart. This is a slalom race, but there's definitely, you know, a few tactics going on. There we go. Highlights coming in. That was when it looked like Jackson had got this wrapped up around the first mark. Tibi second. And what's this? Tibi going really wide, maybe just tactically keeping in that gust. And that is what did a lot of the damage. You kind of thought, why is she going wide? But maybe it was a tactical thing, staying in the gust, staying in the power. And we're straight up to the next heat by the looks of it. So we've got the loft heading out the way here. Davico from France looking good. And it looks like Onishi from Japan in second place. So Davico rounding first, Onishi second. Sarah Kita, where is she? Bit of work to do at the moment. Obviously on the Neil Pride coming through. Oh, it's light, isn't it? Just trying to stay. Oh, and Sarah Kita has dropped off. The other Japanese rider on the Neil Pride as well. Davico looking good at the front. Onishi also looking good. Bit of work to do for Sarah Kita off ringer. Suzuki maybe in the mix on the GA sail.
Red flag is at men 7.
Yeah, it's definitely light out there. Contestable for sure. Onishi moves into the lead. So Onishi leading, Davico second. We got Isadal from Japan in third place. So Japanese riders giving a good account of themselves. And then fourth place is between Saki, Suzuki and Off-Ringer. So that fourth place, it's going to be a tough one. Sarah Kita needs to get her skates on. Onishi, Davico and Isida looking very good for the top three. But that fourth place is all to play for. It's Off-Ringer, though, that is going round in fourth place at the moment, which would be enough. She's a long way back from the top three, but still in a qualifying position. That's all you need to be. No seaweed this year, just to give everyone a bit of an idea. If you watch the last Japanese World Cup, you will think, oh, there was a bit of seaweed around. It was a different time of the year. There's no seaweed issues at all as Daviko moves into the lead. Second place on Nishi. And then we've got Isada in third place. They look very comfortable, the top three. The fourth place, though, look at Sarah Kita. She is not even foiling right now. Yeah, not the way you want to be in fourth place. Look at the top three, though. You've got Sarah Kita not moving, and you've got the top three absolutely on the edge. Classic. Daviko on Nishi, and Sarah Kita is getting at, well, she's just got done. You can see now that's her race over. But the top three are getting away from the pack on Nishi, Daviko, Isadal. Last jibe mark. Say, don't need any heroics at all here. Just need to keep it foiling, keep it going. We might be seeing the slalom Finn world champion going out in the first round here in Japan. Not the way she wanted to start the event, but a good way for these girls to get into the semi-final. Daviko, Isada and Onishi. Solid as a rock from the front three. Fourth place. We'll have to try and work out who it is. It's a bit of a, looks like Suzuki is in fourth place at the moment. So confirmed, the front three. Daviko, Onishi and Isada. They are your top three. Fourth place. Looking at the GPS at the moment, it looks like Suzuki. Oh, we do have a couple of Suzukis in this. Right, straight up to the men's first of the quarterfinals. Yeah, first of the quarterfinals, and look at that, solid start there. Flying down this bottom end, loads of speed. Croatia looks like the big man, Enrico Marotti, finished Silt on a high with a couple of bullets. He didn't really have his best overall result there, sixth place. I mean, still a good result, but for him, he wanted better. So he's going to want to kick off here in Japan the way he finished Silt, and he's looking very good at the moment. The Croatian leading the pack. So we've got Marotti in this. We've got Kurnum, Yakino, Kuzan, Kestel, Junhao, Koyinda, and Kaku. So Marotti rounding first, Yakino in second. Then we've got Kuzan. Then we've got Kestel. Then we've got Kurnum. So there we go. Looks pretty solid right now. Kurnum, dangerous man to be in fifth place. One of the lighter riders in the fleet. If they get a little bit of a light patch, you wait to see him come through on the jibes. Keep your eye on that Neil Pride in fifth place. Out in front, though, Enrico Marotti. Followed by Matteo Yakino, Alexander Kuzan. And then Kestel on the S2 Maui sails. Marotti, solid as a rock on the 9-0. Yakino, Kuzan, let's see if we can keep this fourth place in. That's where the fight's going to be. Great jibe from Kestel, closing the door a little bit on Kurnum. So Kurnum's got some work to do here. Not easy to overtake on the foil in these conditions. He's going to need a mistake from the riders ahead of him or some sort of change in conditions. It was Suzuki that got the fourth place in the last women's heat, just so you know. Enrico Marotti, Matteo Yakino going quick on this reach. Marotti Rounding first, Yakino still in second. Third place, Kuzan. Fourth place, Kestel. Kernam not giving up hope just yet. One jibe mark to go. All to play for to get himself into the semi-final in the last 16 of this Elimination 1, Day 2 here for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. The top two boys are looking quick in this, though. Enrico Marotti and Matteo Iachino. Going to see a lot of this type of low wind racing coming down to the start and then holding your nerve. Making sure you make those jibes. Marotti, solid as a rock. Iachino, qualifying easily right now. Alexander Kuzan. Then we've got Kestel. No mistakes from those boys. Kernan was hoping for something, but he's just not had an opening, and he's going to struggle now. Kestel's not going to be overtaken on this reach, I don't think, and that will probably be your four riders going into the top 16. Good race from Enrico Marotti, though. Had Matteo Iachino breathing down his neck, but are they pushing that hard at this stage? Probably not. Just want to make it round, keep it clean, keep inside the top four. So, Marotti into the semis. Iachino into the semis. Alexander Kuzan into the semis. And Kestel into the semis. Unfortunately, Kernam misses out. Heat number 8 up next. We've got, we've got the Beast. Well, we're going to have a look at a few of the highlights from the last heat. It was a good start straight from the off, wasn't it? Enrico Marotti meant business down that pin end. Got to nukes that. Great first jibe. And then it was pretty much a procession the whole way round. No real massive highlights from that race. Just some solid racing and no mistakes. So, coming up to the start of heat number 8. There we go. Sarah Kita off ringer. Not the way she wanted to start Japan. She's still smiling. Here we go. Start coming up. Johan So. Check out him on the 0.7. The Beast, as he's known. Oh, it's a real squeeze down that bottom end. If looked like Maciek Rakowski on the pink Challenger, we've got the Beast. Johan So, 19 years old, just upwind of him. Then we've got the duotone of, looked like William Hubert on the duotone. We've also got Bruno Martini on the Neil Pride in this one. Keep your eye out. We've got Anami on the Severn. We've got Vonk also on the duotone, so that could have been Jordi Vonk. How's your eyesight? I'm sure someone can spot it. My eyesight's never been great. Foil racing, we are on right now. So, rounding first, it is Rakowski. We've got the duotone in second place. Johan So, the young 19-year-old, in third place. Yeah, Jordi Vonk up in second place. So Maciek Rakowski, Jordi Vonk in second. Then we got Johan So and Anami from Japan at the moment in third place. William Hubert fighting out with Jules just behind them. So that pack behind, that three-person pack, is where we're looking at the moment. Japanese rider Anami is in fourth place and qualifying for the next round, but this will be a hotly contested battle. William Hubert finished on the podium in the Foil World Championships in 2021, so expect him to make a move. But Anami goes round in fourth place. William Hubert right with him, though, and it looked like he's pumping their ways through. So keep your eye on the duotone and Severn battling out for fourth place. At the front of the fleet, Maciek Rakowski. We've got Jordi Vonk and the Beast, Johan So. What do you think of those pink sails, guys? He needs that pink helmet and the pink watch. Be all colour-coded up. So, Jordi Vonk looking solid. Can see it's a little bit light, just playing with the foil a little bit, but making it look easy. Oh, the Beast Couple of quick pumps there, and it's still Anami in 4th place. The Japanese rider in front of the home crowd wants to keep this together. Like I say, he's got William Hubert right behind him, or he might have just got overtaken by him. William Hubert might have just slipped on the inside of Anami there, and might have just, yes, he has. So William Hubert has taken over from 4th place. Oh, 1 jibe mark to go. Anami needs to find something special. You don't get too much for being 5th. Oh, it's better than being 6th. You will get points. Every point you lose after 4th place is 4 points. So William Hubert in 4th place, coming into that last jibe mark. Does he keep it together? Of course he does. Very solid from Hubert. You can see it's like, though, Johan So pumping to stay on the foil. Oh, and Hubert has actually stopped. Hubert, or is that Jordi Vonk? I think that's Jordi Vonk that literally came to a stop on the straight. That is a disaster for the Dutchman. And that could be, well, that is very costly. I'm pretty sure it was Jordi Vonk that came off the foil. It's going to be Maciej Rakowski that wins it. Johan So in 2nd. And I'm pretty sure Jordi Vonk has gone out the back door. I think it's going to be William Hubert coming through. Wow. I need to just check that I've not missed something there. Yeah, Hubert in 3rd and Jules, the Frenchman, coming through in 4th place. Martini doesn't even cross the finish line on the GPS. So maybe there has been a cancellation. Maybe there has been a cancellation because I'm looking down and it looked like Martini didn't even cross the finish line. I don't know if that is a sign of disgust that the wind wasn't good enough for him. Wow. Okay. Jordi Vonk is going to be very upset if that stands because he literally fell off the foil on the reach. Okay, there we go. Up and running. We got Jimmy Tiame in this, 888. We got Pierre Mortefon on the other duotone. Maybe Matthias Isaac. Got Julian Bontemps on the Neil Pride as well. We've got Jazunas on the 0.7. Look at that, though. Looks like Matthias Isaac, Pierre Mortefon, Jimmy Tiame. And then we've got the Neil Pride of Bontemps. That's your top 4. Lovely view from this chase cam. It just gives it a much better sense of speed. You know, you see from this angle, it looks like they're just standing there. But from the chase cam, you can see the speeds that these boys are going. So Isaac round. Wow, inside goes Pierre Mortefon. Great jibe from him. Jimmy Tiame steps out a line, and he's going to come off the foil, and that is a disaster. In this type of conditions, you cannot come off the foil. There's people throwing their hands up, but at the same time, you've got to keep on the foil. That's the skill. That is what light wind foil racing is all about. If you mess up the jibe, if you go too tight, if you don't give yourself enough room, you are not going to be able to stay on the foil, and that will be it. Let me know in the comments what you think about it. There we go, Bruno Martini. I said he missed the finish. He looked really upset. But that's part of foil racing. That's part of the skill, is having the leg power, having the... Well, I don't want to say too much. I'm not a racer, but that's what I see it as. That is most of the skill. So Pierre Mortefon is still in 1st place. Jazunas may be coming through as well. Sorry, Matthias Isaac is looking solid. Well, it's hard to keep up when you with this certain angles here, but I'm just trying to get the GPS going. So Matthias Isaac, like I say, he's been doing really well in the IQ foil. He was 5th in Silt. Pierre Mortefon, 2nd place. You know, it's no surprise that the guys that we're up there in silt. We're up there in this as well, and keeping things moving. It's tight, though. Japanese riders coming through. Japan 6 in there. Oh, not a good jibe from Antoine Albo. Yeah, that wasn't what he wanted to do for sure. Jimmy Tieme. Oh, you got to feel a bit for them. You say the guys at the front, though, making it count. So Matthias Isaac still in first place. Second place, Pierre Mortefon. Then it looks like Jazunas, Lithuanian. And then I think we've got Japan 6. So Japan 6 is Kenta. So it looks like we're going to get one of the Japanese riders in that top 16. Be a great show. Not easy to make the top 16. And again, you know, some of the lighter riders out there will be saying, well, you know, you've got to race in the lighter wins. Arnon Degan having a bit of a chat with Sarah Kita off ringer. So there we go. It was Matthias Isaac that won it. Pierre Mortefon in second. Looks like Jazunas didn't have a good start, but came through to take third. And I think it's Kenta from Japan. If that is the Japanese rider, Japan 6, who's into the top 16. Great result. Yeah, there we go. Jazunas actually did have a good start, but got a bit swallowed up. And here's that first mark. You see Jimmy Tieme, bad jibe. And you can't, like, you've got to look at both sides of it now. Yes, it's light, but that 2 jibes there, the Neil Pride and Jimmy Tieme, weren't the best jibes. If they'd have done good jibes, they were in the mix. Okay, heat number 10, Kurdal, Goya, Vrieswijk, Bordes, Benedita, Jacan, Tan, and Asano. We've got Kurdal down this bottom end. He's the IQ foil world champion. We've got Amado Vrieswijk, 103 kilos at the moment. So he is absolutely piled on the weight. I've got a video of what he ate for breakfast this morning, and I'm not joking. It's crazy. He's having rice, he's having veg, he's having meat, he's having yogurt, he's having waffles, he's having croissants. I'm like, oh my life. It's like eating like a wrestler or something. But Kurdal looking good down this bottom end. Amado Vrieswijk in the middle. You know, 103 kilos, one of the heaviest riders. We've also got Goya in this. So Goya, the 2021 world champion, didn't have a great event in Silt, was ninth, but he's going around in first place here. So Goya round in first place. Second place, Kurdal, bad. Oh, there's a bit of a weird gust there at that first mark. And all the riders getting totally weirded out. So maybe that is something to do with what happened with Jimmy Tieme and that first one. So that is definitely weird. There was a weird gust. Check this out. On the inside now, something goes weird there. Especially when you watch the next rider. Oh, no, he had to. No, okay. So it wasn't weird. He had to avoid the sail. That is carnage, and that is massive news for Amado Vrieswijk. Amado Vrieswijk, leading the world title race at the moment, was in the drink at the first mark. What is that going to well, how is that going to play out? Is he going to be able to get back in this race? If he can't, it would be a disastrous start for the Aruban on his, you know, title challenge, let's say. Oh my God, this is scary stuff right now. Who said light ring racing wasn't hectic? Let us know what you think of this type of racing. It's on the limit, but I think it's exciting to watch. We've got Nico Goya in the lead. I'm going to have to work out who else is in there now, because Benedita from Italy on the Neil Pride must have moved up into second place. So Goya in first. I think it's Benediti in second. Then we've got the 0.7, and then there is a Severn. But who is on the Severn? That's the question. So then it's Jacan in third. That is not Amado Vrieswijk, is it? It maybe is. It maybe is Amado Vrieswijk. Vrieswijk might have got back into the top 4 here. So he might have just saved himself. Whoa. No doubt about it. It's Goya that is leading. We'll try and bring you the other riders as we work them out, but Jacan's in there. I think Jacan's in third. I think it's Amado Vrieswijk in fourth place and Benedetti in second. Yeah, it does look like that is how it's working out. So Goya first, Benedetti in second place, and then Jacan and Vrieswijk third and fourth. So the heart was in the mouths, I think, for a few Rubens out there when they saw that first mark. Hectic stuff. So Benedetti second. So Goya first, Benedetti from Italy in second place, Basil Jacan in third, and Amado Vrieswijk does qualify for the top 16 in fourth place, but a little bit of a scare there. There we go. Here was the start. Yeah, that's the point. Curdell. What happened to Curdell? First mark, it was Curdell who something went wrong there. Amado tried to avoid it, and then the other Severn ran straight into the back of Curdell. Did he damage the sail? I mean, you'd have to say it would be a surprise if he didn't damage the sail. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, Curdell has not had much good luck on the PWA right now. I think in Silt, he snapped his front wing clean off. He damaged the sail. Yeah, there we go. Well, I think that's confirmation that the sail didn't make it. You could see Curdell's sail there just flapping in the wing. Wow, that is destroyed. So that sail is no longer. He's just coming into the beach now, and the whole top of his sail is flapping off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We should be into women's semi-finals now. Oh, they're congested. There's not much wind. You cannot go too early, otherwise you will be over the line. So that's why we've seen so many general recalls. Japanese riders at Najima again with a good start down that bottom end. She has been pinging that pin end line start. If it is her, she's right on the money once again. Yeah, Japan 4, Najima absolutely flying in these starts. And that is the way you want to do it in the light winds. We got the S2 Maui sails up that top end. I'll try and get a quick overview from the GPS of who's where. It's Cousin Kestel on that S2 Maui sails at the bump. We've got Najima in second place. Then we got Marion Mortafon on the duotone. Yamabe, Japanese rider, just behind her, and Sunagawa. So Marion Mortafon rounds in in third place, I should say. Najima and Cousin Kestel first and second. Oh, look at this. Just seen Anayama go down at that first mark. That first mark looks pretty hard. But Cousin Kestel out in the lead. Second place, Najima, followed by Marion Mortafon. Again, just need to be in the top 4 to make it into the final. Yamabe from Japan in fourth place at the moment. Ten Have behind them. Lemity behind her. And Sanagawa. Najima, I've been impressed by the Japanese rider in these early rounds. Always getting a good start, always in the mix. Oh, and a couple of moments there from a couple of riders has opened the door for that fourth place. Fourth place is definitely not over yet. Top 3 looks pretty secure with Cousin Kestel, Marion Mortafon and Najima. Used to seeing those names at the front of the fleet. Cousin Kestel, Mortafon. They want another world title. Winner takes all here in Japan for the women. whoever wins this event will be the 2022 PWA Slalom Champion. Cousin Kestel, solid as a rock. Marion Mortafon in second on the duotone. Then we've got Najima in third. Fourth place still very much up for grabs. Looks like Justine Lamatiere having a good fight with Tenhave. So Severn versus S2 Maui for that fourth place. Got to keep it on the foil. We've seen a few people dropping off. Look at that, just right on the edge. Najima really trying to keep that thing flying. Cousin Castello, looking solid. Oh, Marion Mortafon has dropped off the foil. Just pumping hard to keep it on. But Cousin Castel, Marion Mortafon, Najima, that's your top three. Say light wind racing, I like to see it. Come from a longboard background. I know I keep banging on about that, but I'm more like, you got the conditions. If people can make it happen, then they're the best in those conditions. Might not suit everyone, and it might not be a popular decision, but again, that's just my opinion. Everyone's got their own opinions. What do you think at home? Let us know in the comments. I think it's technical racing. You've got to be fit. You've got to be strong. It's tactical. Maybe sailing for the gusts. Good race from Cousin Castello. Takes the first, gets herself into the final. Second place, Najima. Another good race from the Japanese rider. Marion Mortafon in third place. And now there's a long way back to the fight for fourth place. Last time we looked, it was Justine Lamatiere. And I think it will be the French rider that will take that fourth spot and get herself into a final. Yep, looks like the S2 Maui sails. Justine. So, not as close to the top four as she would have wanted to be, or the top three as she wanted to be, but doesn't matter. She's in the top four. Okay, we got the next women's heat on. This is semi-final number 2. We saw Ching going really well from Hong Kong in the one before. Is she going to have another good race here? Looks like we've got Oppendal from Norway on the Severn right up in the mix. We've got Ching in on the Neil Pride in the second place, fighting it out. Really close battle there. We've also got Isada, who was going really well, and Jackson on the duotone. Oh, actually, we've got the Israeli as well, but I don't think she's got the GPS on by the looks of it. She's not coming up on my GPS, but she's right in the mix in third place at the moment. And a nice jibe as well. So Oppendal. Then we've got Ching. Tibi from Israel. And then we've got Isadal from Japan. So Jackson missing out at the moment. Need to be in the top 4. Oppendal, Ching, Isadal, and Jackson. Well, he seems in quite good spirits considering he just had his sail ripped in half. Oh, it's close at the front. So Oppendal, round in first place. Obviously been practicing on the rocking horse. Second place, we got Ching from Hong Kong. Tibi in third. Jackson pumping away in the back bit there. Can it pay off? Can she get into the top 4? At the moment, missing out. But you never know. The way we've seen these conditions go, just one little drop in conditions can change everything. You drop off the foil, you literally stop dead. So you've got to keep it together. You've got to get them legs pumping that foil. Keep that thing flying. So Oppendal, keeping it going. Oh, nice jibe. Ching in second place on the Neil Pride. Tibby, oh, you can't relax that much. That was a big relax. I know there's a hole there, but as soon as you drop off, oh, it's going to be close. This is going to change things a lot on that mark. She needs to get back on the foil. This could be a disaster for the Israeli. Oh, Davico, I think, has got on the foil on the loft sail. This could be very close. The Israeli is up and going. So Tibby and Davico are going to have a fight for that 4th place. Going to come down to that last mark and the last reach. Out in the front, looks like Ching has overtaken Oppendahl. It is. So Ching from Hong Kong, round in 1st place. Great racing from her. Oppendahl in 2nd place. 3rd place. Is still Isadal. So that's your top 3. That looks solid. Who's in 4th place? That's the big question. It looks like Davico from France, but that's not a great jibe. You can see Tibby's going wide, keeping the power on. Good tactics. Need to keep that momentum. And she can't. Just drops off the plane. Oh, it's like a proper fight just to stay on the foil right now. Is that Onishi going to come through on the 0.7? Oh, there's been a real fight for that 4th place in this one, but Ching wins it from Hong Kong. 2nd place, Oppendahl. 3rd place is Isadal, and I think it's Onishi who is going to come through and take that 4th place. She was out of the race until that last jibe mark, but she managed to keep it on the foil, and I think she's going to sneak that 4th place. Oh, you've got to feel gutted. Tibby, the Israeli, she was in that race all the way through, dropping off. That's Davico coming through. I don't know if we missed someone there. I think Onishi might have been ahead of her. But again, we'll wait for the official results. So just looking at a couple of the replays. No, we're not. We're live. I thought we were looking at replays, and these boys are going quick. At the front, this is the first of the semi-finals. Coming into this first mark, we've got Enrico Marotti in the mix. Looks like the Beast is up there. Yakino, though, round in 1st place. Then we've got Marotti, the Beast. Then we've got Maciej Rakowski, Alexander Kuzan. This is going to be so tight, isn't it? And these sort of wins comes down to tiny differences. You've got to keep yourself on the foil. Look at Matteo Yakino. He wants that world title. Enrico Marotti, the Beast, in 2nd place. 3rd place, Maciej Rakowski, right on the edge. Sitting in 2nd place in the overall standings coming into this event. Needs to keep the rest of the pack behind him. It's not the place you want to be in 4th place right now. Well, it is at the end, but during the race, it's going to be pretty nervous. So, Matteo Yakino, all about staying on the foil. It's going to be hard, and it is hard. The Beast and Yakino drop off. So does Marotti. So does Maciej Rakowski. There's a big hole on this outside jibe mark. What are they going to do here? I'm pretty sure that's a cancellation if ever I've seen one. When all the riders drop off the plane like that, that will be cancelled. Yeah, it is cancelled. Oh, it's dropping. I'm looking out the window. The wind is dropping. It's been on the edge all morning. It's made for some exciting racing, if I'm honest. Again, I'm going to have a look at the comments now, think what you guys are on about, what you're thinking. Are you enjoying the light wind racing? Yeah, I'm just looking at the comments. Bash is saying, I wonder if the guys at the front of the fleet today will be at the back tomorrow, because obviously there is wind tomorrow. That was that first jibe mark. Like I said, I find it quite interesting, the light wind racing. I know I shouldn't say that. There's some big guys around here, and they're usually the ones that don't like it so much. We've got Paravira on YouTube saying, what front wing are they using? From what I heard from the guys, big front wings now are around 650 and about 80 span. It's a bit more complicated than it used to be of how you explain the front wing. So, but for anyone who's into foiling, that'll give you a bit of an idea. Definitely got smaller. I mean, there's no two ways about it. If these guys had bigger front wings, it would be easier for them. The problem is the bigger front wing you go, the slower you go. So it's trying to find that balance between having enough lift in the light winds and having the speed once you're going. It's tricky. It really is tricky. We've got Paravita saying light wind racing is way better than no racing. Again, I would agree. From a spectator point of view, from a punter point of view, totally agree. And that's realistically who's watching, isn't it? That's really why it's happening. Everyone's, watching is surely who we're trying to impress. But I do get why people want to race in more stable, could win. But to watch it, I think is exciting. What we got? Bash is saying the problem here, the wind is patchy, so the foil size choice is really critical. Then the lighter riders will do better, who need less lift. Bigger sails might not help. I totally agree, but then you could say the opposite in the wind. The bigger guys are going to be able to put more power through the foil. He also says, Bash is also saying chasing gusts is also a skill. So the track you choose around each mark is different. Agreed. I mean, you can see there's some big gusts out there. Yeah, this is, we're straight into the next race. Okay, so we are straight into the second semi-final, sorry. So there is wind out there. Like I said, we've just seen one cancelled for no wind, but you look at this angle, you'd think they are absolutely flying. So funny seeing the front view versus this, the head-on view. The difference of speed is crazy. Looks like Matthias Isaac, again, with a great start. We've got Nicholas Goya as well, right up in the mix there. Matthias Isaac looks on form. He's on for a world title. No two ways about it. 5th place in Silt really puts him in the mix. So Isaac rounding first. 2nd place, I think, is Mortafon. We've got Goya in there. We've got Jacquin. That's your top 4. Then we've got Benedetti from Italy. You can see the gust there. Look at that big gust coming down. First one to hit that one is going to be Matthias Isaac. Really nice to see that sort of drone view where you can see the gust coming through. At the moment, they're not in a big gust. So we've got a fellow droner. Matthias Isaac looking good. Pierre Mortafon, Nicholas Goya, Basil Jacquin. That's your top 4. So the Brazilian goes round in 1st place. Then we've got the 3 Frenchies. Italian, Benedetti in 5th place. Where is, well, I'm guessing, I was about to say, where is Amado Vrieswijk? Is he in this one? I don't see him on my GPS. But maybe I'm getting confused. Let's have a look. He should be in this one. Yes, he should be. So, we've got a bit of work to do. Yeah, Vrieswijk missing out at the moment. Matthias Isaac, good at the front. Pierre Mortafon, solid in 2nd. Then we've got Goya. Then we've got Basil Jacquin, Benedetti. Then we've got Vrieswijk. So Vrieswijk needs to find something special here. He'll be a bit worried going out in that semi-final. The best he would be able to do if he doesn't make it into the final would be a 9th place if he won the runners-up final. Not the way he would want to start this event. Matthias Isaac has looked very good in these opening heats. Pierre Mortafon as well. Goya in 3rd. Basil Jacquin, 4th place. 1 jibe mark to go. This is to make it into the final of Elimination 1 and kick off Japan 2022 with style. Looks good from Isaac. Mortafon, Goya, Jacquin, all looking good. No mistakes Amado Vrieswijk would have been hoping for something, and he's just not going to get a mistake from the top 4 right now. And that first final for Vrieswijk is looking very, very difficult right now. Matthias Isaac has looked very good in all the heats so far today. Well, we've only had 2, and he's won them both. So, yeah, he's looking pretty good. So Isaac wins it. Mortefon in second. Goya third. All get through to the first elimination final. And the last place to go into the final is Basil Jacquin from France. Amado Vrieswijk misses out. Yeah, a lot of the damage was done on the start there. Matthias Isaac banging out that round the first mark. In this type of wind, you've got to be right up there. You've got to be in the mix on that first mark to come back. The speed differences aren't massive. That's why you need the holes in the wind. You need the shifts. But we didn't see too much of it in that one. Good race. Solid race from those guys. All 4 in the final. We're going to now resail the heat number 11, which is the first semi-final, which got cancelled. We've got Storm Windsurfing saying it's pretty exciting, actually. Yeah, we are getting down to really the business end. The finals will be coming up very soon. Semi-final number 1, which is going to be the resale, is up next. We got John Baptiste Danielle saying, no wind. It's too light to race. Yeah, maybe. I find it frustrating to watch, says Simon Pettifer. Go from a qualifying position to out due to the light wind lottery. Light wind racing is fine as long as it's fair. But then you could argue, you know, the guys that keep it going, is that luck? Is it skill? That's the big question, I guess. For the guys that do it, they would say it was skill probably. But I can also see there was a few people that, you know, dropped off. It makes it interesting for the let's say someone who's unbiased, hasn't got any vested interest. But it must be very frustrating. Let's say we saw Jordy Vonk just come off the foil. You're a Jordy Vonk fan, you're going to be absolutely gutted. But yeah. We're going to see a whole different day tomorrow, super windy. So what I also find is you look at the top guys in the fleet, the guys that are there time after time, Pierre Mortefon, Matteo Iachino, they're still there. They're still there. It's a light wind lottery, you know, as some people say, but they are still there. That can't be luck, you know. And I've said that time and time again on the commentary. You know, yes, there's a middle guys in the pack, the guys that do well and sometimes don't. But the guys that are always there seem to be always there, even when it's a lottery. And you think, okay, there've got to be more than luck involved. Revolt Win says, by the way, I think this is the best live from the PWA we have ever had. Good commentary, drone action, and good quality with no internet drops. Good production. Well done, boys. Doing a good job. They are bringing the quality, that's for sure. Here we go, lining it up. Let's have a look. We've got Maciej Rakowski in the middle of a little bit of a squeeze here. That's not a great start for the Polish rider. He is right in the middle of the pack. Basil Jacquin with a good start. The Croatian rider, Marotti, with a good one. We got Matteo Iachino as well. Then we've got Kuzan, and Rakowski has got a bit of work to do here. I keep mentioning him because he is in a title fight. This is the first elimination. We've already had Maciej Rakowski miss out on the final. Pierre Mortafon is already in there. Matteo Giacchino looking pretty good here. But yeah, Maciej Rakowski's got a very good big fight on his hands. And Mariko Marotti down this pin end. Like I say, finished silt in a superb position with a couple of bullets. And he is starting off from what we've seen in Japan on fine form. That is for sure. So Enrico Marotti, the Croatian, round in first place. Then we've got, it's the Beast. Sorry, it's the Beast in second place. So the Beast from Denmark, Johan So. Then we've got Matteo Giacchino. So Marotti, Johan So, Giacchino. And then we've got a fight between Alexander Kuzan and Maciej Rakowski. Look at that fight for fourth place. This is to make the final. Maciej is pumping on the reach. Keep your eye on that fourth place because that is where the excitement is going to be. At the front of the fleet, no doubt about it. The boys are doing the job, but fourth place is where it's at. And Maciej has already moved up into fourth place. So Marotti round in first, the Beast in second, Giacchino in third, Maciej Rakowski up into fourth place. Great reach from him to overtake Kuzan, and he's pumping to stay on that foil. It's right on the edge, this sort of stuff. Who said light wind racing couldn't be exciting? This is where it's going to go down. Top four or you're into the runners-up final. Top four and you get a chance to win Elimination 1. That's all you've got to be, inside the top four. Really is coming down to this, but Enrico Marotti looking very solid. The Beast, 19 years old, from Denmark, in second place. Matteo Giacchino sitting in third place in the overalls. Fourth place, Maciej Rakowski, and a nice angle in for that jibe from Maciej. Yeah, keeps it nice. Kuzan right behind him, though. Not all over yet. Mortafon. What? He's sorry, he's not in this one. It's Hubert on the duotone. There we go. I was thinking, I'm pretty sure he's already in the final. So Marotti first, the Beast in second, Giacchino third. All eyes on Maciej Rakowski. He's got a nice angle here. It looks like he's got a gust as well. So as long as he doesn't jibe into that hole, needs to keep it high and dry. And there we go. Solid from the Polish rider. I'm sure a lot of Maciej Rakowski fans will be sighing a sigh of relief there. They know once he's on the foil on this last reach, it's all good. There we go. Great race from Enrico Marotti. Bags himself into the final. He's been looking very good in these early stages. I think he's won both his heats so far today. Won his quarterfinal. He's now won the semi-final, same as Matthias Isaac. So keep your eye on them for the final. The Beast in second place looked very impressive as well. Matteo Giacchino keeps his world title alive, and so does Maciej Rakowski. There we go. Look at the start. Maciej got really squeezed in the middle. You were kind of like thinking, well, maybe he's going to get squeezed out here. And then the top three looked good, but Maciej had some work to do here. Sitting behind Kuzan, took him on that reach. He was pumping all the way down that reach, just those little pumps just to give him that little bit of an edge. And then as soon as he got in front of Kuzan, you could only see one outcome. Yeah, a couple of people asking, are they even going to get on the fin in this event? A good question. Tomorrow, the wind is forecast 35 knots or something. And there's still people saying maybe the foil will be the thing to go on. It's more safe. You're not going to drop off on the jibes. It's still going to be a bit gusty. And the foil could be the safe option. But we might see people, and I hate to say it, gamble on the fin. And that could be the move. Right, are we going into women now, I guess? We're going into the women. So let me get my heat drawer out. So we're going to go women's winners final first. So women's winners final first. Good to know. I hear you're asking, who's in that women's winners final, Ben? Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you. In the women's winners final, we've got Cousin Kestel, we've got Najima, we've got Mortefon, Lemetier, we've got Ching, we've got Oppendow, Isadal, and Davico. It was Davico that took that place in the final. So really good comeback from her in that last one. As we are lining up for the start. Are we going to see any over earlies? You need to be on the line if you're going to be a chance of winning. We got down this bottom end. Is that Najima? No, it looks like maybe Oppendow with a great start down this bottom end from Norway. So really on the gun. Norwegian. Taking it out. So we haven't got the... well, we got Norway, Mortefon. So we got Oppendow, Mortefon. We've got Ching in there on the Neil Pride. We've got Cousin Kestel also in the mix. Could Oppendow kick off this Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup, or pretty much their World Championships on the PWA this year, with a win? That would be a great statement for the Norwegian. Obviously been putting a lot of time in on the IQ foil. So, Oppendow first. Oh, inside jibe mark from Mortefon. What a jibe from the French woman. That is the way to do it. Slips inside. Great jibe. Mortefon means business right now. Oh, just a little touchdown there. And there's a big gust coming through the course area. We got Ching just behind on the Neil Pride in third place. She's been looking very good in the early rounds. If it goes a bit lighter, expect her to put in the challenge. So Mortefon. Oppendow in second. Third place Ching. Then we've got Cousin Kestel. 2 jibe marks to go. All to play for here. Oppendow versus Mortefon at the front of the women's fleet right now. We've got light wind racing, but the guys and the girls making it happen. Mortefon looking in control, but Oppendow has not given this up, and nor has Ching from Hong Kong. She has been looking really good. I wouldn't write the young lady from Hong Kong out, because she has definitely got the skills to do it. She's looked very good in the early stuff. So in first place, Mortefon, Oppendow, Ching, followed by Cousin Kestel. 1 jibe mark to go. Not seen Najima in this one. She's a bit further back in 5th place. But Mortefon looking very good. If we take the results from 2021, the best of the fin and the best of the foil, and we look at who would have been the overall world champion, it would have been Marion Mortefon. Right up there in the foil. Did she win it? And obviously up there in the fin. Yeah, Mortefon actually won the foil in 2021. Oh, and a little mistake there from Mortefon. Oppendow has got an opportunity here. This is not all over. It's not plain sailing. It made a slight mistake, and Oppendow nearly capitalized on that. But Mortefon looks like she's going to hold on. Managed to get back on the foil and get back in business. Ching from Hong Kong sitting in 3rd place, waiting for a bigger mistake than that. I think she was hoping for maybe a lighter patch of wind, but she's not going to get the opportunity. And it will be the 2021 foil world champion, Marion Mortefon, who takes the 2022 Elimination 1 final here in Japan. Good race from Marion Mortefon. Great first leg. Great jibe. Oppendow squeezes the 2nd place just ahead of Ching from Hong Kong. Then I think it's Cousin Kestel, followed by Najima from Japan. There we go. That's the view back to the beach. That's where we're sitting here in Yokosuka. I think we've got the runners-up final up next. This is a bit of a replay from what it looks like of the last one. I mean, a great start from Oppendahl. You could just see it. Ching as well with a good start. And then Mario Mortavon. This is where the damage was done. What a jibe from the French woman. That was where it was all, I mean, won and lost right there. She hadn't pulled that move. It was probably a follow my leader the whole way round. So had to risk it, and it paid off. Okay, so we're up into the runners-up final for the women. A lot of Saverns in this one, all round that first mark. Big bunch. We've got Tibi in there from Israel, easy to spot. We've got Onishi on the 0.7. A lot of Japanese crew. Yamabe, Sunagawa, Tenhave from New Zealand, all in the mix here. Let's have a quick look at the GPS, see if we can work out exactly who we got out on the course now. It's, looks like Yamabe is right up there. So Yamabe, we've got Tenhave from New Zealand, Sunagawa, Onishi, and Ayama. So Yamabe from Japan, trying to get in the single digits. Obviously, if you win this runners-up final, you will end up in 9th place. So nothing to be sniffed at. Not a bad result. You know, keeping it top 10. We got about 30 women riders here in Japan. So pretty solid fleet. Tenhave given a good run for her money here, though. So Yamabe out in the lead. And we're going to get one of the, we're going to get a world champion in the booth to have a bit of a chat as well. A world champion who's not had a good day. He's not had a good day on the PWA this year. There's a few things that have not been going right for him as we're in this runners-up final for the women. So Yamabe, actually, it looks like Tibi has dropped off the foil. That's been happening a few times today. So we are, in fact, joined in the booth by Sebastian Kördel. Well, let's talk about this race first because we've got the women's runners-up final on. We have had a few incidents happen on the race course, one of which you were involved in.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shame. My race was cut short on the first mark.
Literally.
Yeah. Amado came flying in the inside and then we touched and then Cedric had nowhere to go and just went over my sail. So I'm down 190. So I guess I'm going to go out on the 8 now. Yeah,
so he basically sliced your sail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So it looks like, Yamabe still, Tenhave has actually taken the lead.
V's in the lead.
So going good. I mean, it's tricky race now there. You've obviously been out there. What do you think of the conditions? This is...
it's quite shifty. So like from time to time the reaches can get really tight and then other times they're really broad.
Yeah.
So you really have to be on the right spot for the shift that is happening right there.
But do you like that sort of racing? Like there's skill in that. It's not just a one track. There's luck, obviously.
Yeah, the problem is just that if it's shifty like today, then you can't really predict it, and
okay.
then the skill factor goes down a bit.
Okay.
But, well, it's fun racing as long as we go and we don't stop on the jibes. It's fine.
Yeah.
And here V takes the victory in that's the runners-up final, no?
Yeah, runners-up final. So 9th place for Tenhave from New Zealand.
She's the first time on a slalom foil. I talked to her
Really?
The other day. Yeah, she's from the IQ fleet and has never been on a slalom foil before.
Well, there you go. 9th place, not a bad way to kick off the event. 2nd place, it looks like Yambi from Japan. We've got Anayama in there, Sonaga in there. I think actually Tibi was in there, but I don't think her GPS is working. So
that's
this
a
is
big one.
runners-up. No, this is the final.
That's a final. That's
This is the final. Here we go, men's final. And it looks like somebody is out in the lead at the moment.
Oh, Mateus is
Matteo Yukino.
Mateus is pumping. He wants that.
He does. He's been looking very good in all the warm-up heats. All the heats leading to this final. Yakino has looked good and Matthias Isaac has looked good. And they are going head-to-head right now. A few guys out of this. Goya is not out of it, sitting in 3rd place at the moment. Pierre Mortavon in 4th place. We've got the Beast just behind him, Johan So. Basil Jacan, I think, is in there as well. But Maciek Rakowski is right out the back. But coming into this first mark, it's going to be Matteo Yakino and Matthias Isaac. Who can get the inside? We've seen that being very, very decisive. Here we go. It's Yakino goes round in 1st place. Oh, there's a fight there between Goya and Isaac, but it is Matteo Yakino that gets away. Mortafon has a mare. And he's like lifted right out of the water. It's not good for Maciek Rakowski, but out in the lead. Look at that. It is.
Yeah. Mateus dropped a lot. He lost like 3 positions.
He's definitely dropped a lot. He had a bit of a mare on that first one, but Matteo Yakino looking so good. I spoke to him before this event kicked off, and he just had this quiet confidence. I said it earlier. He seemed like he'd found some speed. He just seemed confident, and I kind of thought to myself, you know what? I would not bet against him getting a world title this year.
It's a super light drive. You can see the wind coming from the top, and you see the guy struggling.
This is where you have to fight. You've got to fight. The Beast is fighting. The Beast in 2nd place. He can't stick. Goya's coming through. Goya has got more lift. And look at this coming through. Is that Basil Jacan on the 0.7?
No, they have to. No.
So Johan stops, but the other boys have pushed through. I don't think so. For me, they don't. They have to carry on. Look at the boys at the front of the fleet. Matteo Yakino is leading this. He is still leading it. He pushed everything into keeping that board flying. The Johan So, the Beast, actually dropped off. He is the big loser here. But we'll have to wait and see. It looks like they cancelled it. There we go.
For me, it was clear. Like when you lose the position because you can't stay foiling, then it's kind of a tough call.
I disagree, but obviously I'm not out there racing with you guys. When you've got the guy who's winning, the guy who's put the work in, the guy that's done everything right in that race, and he's still flying, why should you penalise him for the guy in 2nd who's the only one who dropped off the foil? For me, it's worse the other way round. You can't, I don't know, again, that's just an opinion from the side.
But it was a weird-looking start as well. Like, it was very light at the start, and then the pin was favoured like crazy. I think the wind swung to the right, and the guys from the pin just came out.
Let's have a look at this first jibe again, because this is where Matthias Isaac got it wrong.
3 times, and now like he loses all his speed, and the
But
guys
the Beast,
from the back just come.
yeah.
But this is a different situation. He obviously
But that's
made a mistake
good.
there.
Yeah.
He obviously made a mistake touching down there, and then
Pierre
goes straight.
I mean, it's hard racing, no doubt about it.
This is fine, for sure. But on the other jibe, I think it was just, you see the gas coming from the top, and it's just a lull.
But you've got the leader. The leader has done everything right. Why should he have to start this whole race again? Like, he is struggling. He is struggling. But actually, Matteo is the one that pumps better. Again, from an outsider point of view, I'm not out there racing, and you lot are a lot bigger than me, so I can't say anything. But for me, it's...
You come from the Mistral, no?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if everyone drops off, there was a race before, everyone dropped off. It was obvious. But when people stay on, and they're not the smallest guys in the fleet, now Matteo Yakino, for me, it's unfair because he has to do that all again.
Yeah, but maybe we didn't see, maybe some guys that were all the way in the back had it like easier because the gust arrived and they passed the guys that were in the front. And at that point, like that's what we decided in the PWA, that's unfair racing for us. So that's why maybe they canceled. Like we just saw the head of the fleet there, and like based on that, yeah, you can think both ways.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think at home? Let us know in the comments below. I mean, there's definitely people that will say, yep, cancel it all. Don't even bother racing today. There's other people that will say, yep, it's fine.
That's the losers final coming up, I think, no?
We've got John Baptiste. He's a big fan of cancelling all racing. We've got Matt, who says he's a big fan of just racing and just we want to see racing. I'm with Matt on this. It isn't luck. It's part of racing, spotting the wind.
There's a race coming up. I think it's the runners-up final.
Yeah, runners-up final. Here we go.
And that's Ritis at the pin, no? Yeah. Okay. Was that a clear start? Looks like it. Then Alex had the best one.
Yeah. So Alexander Kuzan with a good start down that pin end. Rites actually right at the pin, but he's getting sailed over a bit here, but he has not stopped pumping.
No, he can work. He's with me on the IQ.
So he is pumping. He just wants to keep in clean wind. And then you've got Amado Vrieswijk. He didn't want to be in this runners-up final, but that's where he's found himself. So the best way is to win it. He can still end up with a single digit on the score sheet if he wins this runners-up final. And he is pumping his way down this reach. 103 kilos this year, Amado Vrieswijk. He eats like a horse. He trains like a beast. He's a horse beast.
Yeah, he is. Like nothing to add to that.
Absolutely.
But it's so light. You see the wind, like the gust coming on from the top now, and just before the gust, it's going to be a lull. It's going to be a tough jibe again.
Okay, so here we go. Alexander Kuzan, round in first place. Amado Vrieswijk going on the inside. 103 kilos. If he can keep it going, this race will definitely carry on.
Oh, that's kind of straight.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's the right call. I mean, look.
It's
The
difficult.
problem is like there is wind on the gusts, but just before the gust arrives, I felt it when I was outside. It just sucks all the wind away, and then there's a massive lull, and then sometimes you just can't keep going in this.
So there we go. Simon Petver says he agrees it's not fair on the beast. You had to cancel it. Again, but the other guys around him carried on. So is that down to equipment? Is it down to skill? Is it just luck?
Sometimes, and that's the point why we want to cancel these races, sometimes it's just timing. So the gust arrives at the mark.
Yeah.
The guys that come from the back, they have just more wind to jibe and accelerate faster out of the jibe and pass the guys in front. And it has nothing to do with skill at that point.
I won't
It's just
lie.
timing. And then you can't do anything because the guy that has more stream on the sail, accelerating out of the jibe, he will go through the lull much faster than you, who was a little bit earlier, like leading the race, and you don't have the wind to accelerate.
Swings and roundabouts. Everyone will have his day. I mean, I've got a tale of that happening to me in a world championship. I go into the last race, equal second with 3 others.
Okay.
So 2 of us
Racing,
are going to get a medal.
Yeah.
One of us is going to miss out.
Yeah.
Guess where I ended up? 4th. But it happened like that. I was leading, but I come around the mark, went downwind, everyone comes behind, gets a massive gust, goes round me and wins.
And it's
I
not
had to
even
suck it up. I'm still living with this.
Yeah. And it's not even like they come up.
No,
they
they went round me, round me.
Yeah, I know this.
You
I know
know.
these situations.
So
It's the same that
don't get me wrong, I know what it's all about, but I still kind of feel it's interesting to watch, unless you've got a vested interest in someone you're following. You know, if you're following,
Yeah, but
like,
I have a vested interest in a foiling class.
Yeah,
than a
okay.
Standing around class.
Yeah, but I think
I'm all for like if people drop off the foil and it's obvious because of wind and not because of a mistake, the race should be.
But I totally agree with this last race. Everyone dropped off.
yeah.
I'm 100% agreeing with that. But when one drops off, I'm always like, the other guy stayed on. Why should we penalise them? Yeah, the one guy, I feel like you're going to have losers and winners. And if there's more losers, then you have to cancel it.
I think you just have to be very strict with the policy you're doing, so there's not like one call on one side and then the other.
Yeah, but then you get a lot of cancel racing, and to watch it then is very boring. When you just cancel and cancel and cancel, it gets really tedious. And you
Then
can't
it's
get the
tedious to
flow.
Watch the guys not foiling as well.
No, but if there's what, yeah, I agree. If they're all not dropping off, fine. But when there's 1 or 2, I still quite like the racing. I think it's exciting. I feel for them, and I'm like, they're going to be gutted. But that for me is a bit of sport as well. There's always a bit of luck, like that. You know, Matteo Iachino, he pumped his way and kept going.
Yeah,
and I feel like
leading the race, it's easy.
but again, but you're going to penalise him. He could start the next one and end up last.
Yeah, absolutely.
From a bad start.
He can like Bruno, for example.
Yes.
He didn't have the gust off the start. He like started. Like,
But then,
really late, and
what
that's
do
it.
you do then? Do you go, well, that's a bit unfair on him because he was winning the other one? I don't know. I find it really, really tricky.
I think there's a discussion going on on the water now.
There we go.
You want to try?
Lassie So says, right decision to cancel. That's the beast's dad. Love it. Yeah. But it's good. Like I said, that's what you want. We want to see racing. This is what we've been craving, isn't it? Like, we've been starved of some top racing this year. And even racing in these light winds, we're seeing some great, you wouldn't usually be seeing this in this type of wind.
And, like, especially tomorrow and the day after, we should see some wind coming in here. And I think we'll have some really nice, like the setup is amazing, the drone footage, how they set it up here with the media, the guys is really cool. And I look forward to the racing there. I hope I don't need my 9.0 because I don't have a 9.0 anymore. But it looks okay, actually. Maybe I can fix it like overnight at some sail maker here locally.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, you've had a bit of bad luck because I heard in Silt you lost your front wing.
Yeah, after the first elimination. I got the foil, I went out, I raced into the winner's final. Came back, couldn't make it through the shore break because Amado was ahead of me, like, I don't know what he's doing, drinking tea, waiting in the shore break, and I couldn't walk past him, and this wave arrives, and yeah, the rest is...
I was looking through the pictures because I was doing a Send It Sunday, and I wanted to just get some expressions, and I found this picture, and there was you with this expression, and I was like, hang on a minute,
Yeah, there's
where's his front wing? And I didn't
I have
notice.
like a really ugly face in that picture, and you left it when you were doing the talk, like the discussion about the event with Jordi. You left it on for half an hour, man. What did I do wrong
That
picture in your stream?
It summed it up there, and I genuinely didn't notice at first that you hadn't got a front wing. It was quite funny.
Yeah, that's the moment I realized I lived like stuff. I looked down, I'm like, oh, that's good.
Great.
You can have water bottles on the starting boat.
Hey?
I
It's
didn't
like
know
a
that.
proper Olympic class now, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I just put a water bottle back into the starting boat. I'm going to put one there.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh yeah, Pettifer says Ben has a history with light wind decisions as he explains his opinion. I mean, I come from a Mistral 1 design background, racing in anything, and I like it. I like the fact that there's luck. I don't like the fact when I lose and I get a bit unlucky, but I also think you can win in these situations, and usually, like I keep saying, the best guys are always there. You can say what you want about this whole elimination. Guess who's at the front? Matteo Yukino. And it's like, that ain't luck. That guy ain't there by luck. And he always seems to be that way. The guys a little bit further back seem to be more unlucky than the guys at the top in the history of the PWA.
Yeah, but that's also like I said, if you're leading the race, it's easy.
But that's my point. But what are we here to get? The winner or the middle of the pack? We're here to get the winners, and that's my point. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not usually at the front, but I understand a competition is to find the winners and the best guys. And if you're at the front, it's easier. You make your own luck, So I don't know. Again, I'm not saying my opinion is the only opinion. It's not. I'm not saying it's the best opinion or it's correct opinion. I'm just saying it's my opinion.
The Japanese guy on the IQ stuff, is he in the final? Winners final? Or is that the runners-up?
No, runners-up. He did. We got one Japanese guy. Sorry, my brain has just gone a little bit amiss for a second.
That's girls. Let's check that.
Oh.
Here.
Sorry, I've got a bit of a... Here we go. Where are we?
Yeah, runners-up final. It's Japan 6 on the IQ stuff.
Yes, Kenta. Yeah.
That's good.
But again, he's got more lift, I'm guessing, from the front wing. In that lighter stuff.
It's a massive front wing in the IQ. We have like a 900 front wing.
Yeah, but can I just say this? People looking at home go, 900, a massive front wing. There's people out there with 1700s and stuff like this.
Windsurfing 900 is a big.
So give everyone at home a little bit of an overview. What's going on with foils now? What's changed over the last year? Because a lot has changed. I'm seeing a lot. And the way you're measuring the foil, it's not as simple anymore, is it?
Yeah. Well, there is.
Can you sum it up, for the layman guys out there?
Like there's a lot. There was a lot happening with the profiles and also with the layups, like making the wings like stiff but at the right places, and in general, just a few companies like hit it really, really good, and it turned out that you're either on those companies or you can't like really be in the front.
Okay.
So it all focused a bit down. But then the racing is super fun because the foils got way more controllable and they have way more glide. Like once you go on the foil, you feel it's windy, and then you stop and you're like,
well, when you look out there, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's absolutely crazy. You're thinking you shouldn't be racing.
Yeah.
Like, and when you see the head-on shot, it doesn't look windy. When you see the follow cam with the boat, you realize how fast everyone's going.
No, and it's like really, like, as I said, it's fun racing, and you can have really little wind and have good racing with it. And that's like really impressive. Like,
Yeah.
And that just in the last year just went up a notch. And then also at the same time, through the controllability of the foil, we can use it in higher winds and have like really good reaching speeds also on smaller equipment. And we're all just getting, now I know why Antoine didn't pass.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but we're all getting, that was.
Yeah, this is
Amado
you,
and me,
this
and
is you.
yeah,
Bomb.
that was my 9-0 going. I like that.
I mean, you've definitely got video evidence. Yeah, that's his sail
But
right
it's just
now.
over the top mark, so I might be able to like get it fixed quickly tonight. No, we'll see. No, but also like the foils in the like medium to high, bit higher wind range. It's so much fun to go. It's crazy. Like the control you have, and you're flying, and you take small sails, and it's just real good racing there.
Well, you think like a couple of years ago without foils, we wouldn't be racing today.
No,
This is a
not at
lay
all. I
day.
wouldn't even be on the beach.
This is lay, like a total lay day. So what? That's the crazy thing now. You know, as an option to an event organizer, this is very appealing. You know, you can have proper racing, and it is proper racing. Like if you class it to sailing or whatever, but it's way cheaper than sailing, and you've got proper racing. You've got media that the boys are doing here is just insane. You know, with the follow cams, you've got the drone, you know, interviews, wireless cams and stuff like that. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of events, I think, in the future, because people are going to look at this and think, yeah, we want this. We want this, and there's less risk involved. Whereas before, if there wasn't enough wind, it might not happen. Now, it's got to be an absolutely terrible week for us to not get action.
No, we'll get action.
Yeah.
I can't see a week where we don't get action. Like today even the forecast was like, I don't know, like 5 knots in the morning and then dropping. And
Yeah.
for sure it's stronger than 5 knots, but
Yeah.
a forecast like this, we were actually racing. Like we couldn't finish it, and if I look out now, it's like really light. But at least we got some rounds done. Some sails destroyed, and we can look up to tomorrow.
Peter Olsen saying, how about a maximum time limit race to decide cancellations or not, like in yacht racing?
The problem with this is that you always need to have the same distance then. And also like already like 1-2 knots make a massive difference in speed, especially in the low wind range.
Yeah.
And then it's really hard to time like to time it right, to give the right time.
So again, this is the final that got cancelled.
Yes.
So yes, it's light, but for me so far is this didn't get cancelled on this one. I mean, Pierre just made a bit of it. I mean, it's hard to jibe with in between everyone, but this is the jibe. This is the jibe.
This is the jibe that got cancelled.
So look, Matteo on the edge, pumping. The beast has to go up because Matteo comes up, and that's what stuck him in the water. You look at Goya behind. They were, I don't know. I'm not so. I don't get me wrong. It was on the edge, but
But with the feeling like within the riders right now, like it's good of Peak to cancel this race.
Okay.
Because everybody's like complaining that we let everything go. And,
Oh, okay.
and, yeah. So. I mean,
Okay.
he gets that from us as well. So that's why he says, okay, you know, he says people stopping. He's gonna, especially in a final, he's gonna pull the flag. And then I'm really sure, like all the guys, they don't want to beat someone because he dropped off the foil. They want to beat someone on the.
The
foil.
only problem I've got with that, as a commentator watching it, it can be follow my leader if everyone's just foiling. Actually, I've seen more overtaking and more things happening in this to make it exciting. The light winds almost, I don't want to say this could get boring, but a little bit windier could be boring after the first mark. It's flat water, no gusts. Where's the overtaking coming on? So with the gusts
you can
and
play a lot with the foils, like pushing people low, then going high, trying to make a nice inside jibe and stuff like this. So there's
But
a lot, there's a lot of
do
this
you
is
think-
much better than on the fin? On the fin, nothing.
yeah, no, I agree with
On
that.
the
I
fin,
agree with that.
medium wind range, after the first mark race is done.
So what about, in the future, let's say a little bit windier than this,
Yeah.
there is something in my head for seeing some sort of mini slalomy course that was, which makes the skill level.
Shorter reaches.
No, but like again, I'm just coming off the top of my head, like the normal reaches and then some little S downwinder. like, which could cause some problems. I don't know. I know it's maybe not what you guys are into, but I kind of want to see some overtaking opportunities, and there has to be like a board handling skill if there's a little tiny bit more wind. It's still light. Like, if it was consistently, what have you got now?
But the gas was kind of okay. Like,
Yeah.
I was on my 8
it looked good. It looked
Miura
good.
has his coach boat. Really nice. That's it. Guys getting sand in.
Okay, so
Okay, I think I'm gonna de-rig my stuff.
Okay.
The forecast is really light for the rest of the day.
Okay.
Sorry.
no worries.
That's what the forecast.
See, we could have had a final.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, man.
So this race will be finished
In the wind.
probably in completely
different conditions.
than what it was started in.
Mad.
So that's another aspect of our sport. Thanks for the
Let's
time.
see. Yeah, cheers, man.
I hope I spent less time in the booth.
Good luck. All right, so there we go. Sebastian Kurdel is the IQ Foil World Champion this year. Dominated that event. And for anyone who doesn't know, it comes down to one race at the end. And he managed to win that race as well. So it was pretty tense stuff. He's not had a good start to the competition here. He's already split a sail in half. So that's why he's in the booth. It looks like they're sending the riders in. That's not good news because the forecast today was wind in the morning and then dropping. It is dropping. It is dropped. So this could be it for today, which would be really disappointing to not have a result after today because, as we just said, tomorrow is forecast 35 knots. So the guys that have made the finals have kind of made the finals in lighter winds, and now the final might be in super windy stuff if they don't finish it today, which is, I have to say, looking likely, but it has dropped a lot now. You've got to say it. Interesting to get you guys' viewpoints out there. Definitely, you know, everyone's got different opinions. I totally respect that. What we got? We got a few comments coming in. Nah, the race shouldn't be cancelled. We're hearing. The situation sounds as if someone hit something. The racer was just unlucky. I don't think the race should be cancelled. This is on YouTube. A few more comments sticking up for not being cancelled. Well, tomorrow it will not be flat water. No wind equals flat water. Crazy. Yeah, we're going to get some wind tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Going to be exciting. So there we go. Let's see how it pans out today. I think maybe we'll probably get a few a little walk. So maybe we'll try. Yeah, we'll try it at some point in the next little bit. We'll try and get a few words with maybe a few of the riders that have been out there, just to see, you know, their perspective. You've been hearing me here in the booth. We've heard Sebastian, which is also good because he's been out there. But I think it's interesting to speak to Matteo Yukino and stuff, people like this. So, yeah, that's the way it's looking. But we will show the replays from yesterday, maybe even the highlights video if you haven't seen that. We'll put that on now. But stay tuned because we will be back. Welcome to day number 1 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. It's the last event of the year. World titles are on the line. The forecast is looking great. The sun is shining. We've already got guys on the water. We've got 100 competitors registered. They're just registering right now. It looks like we're going to have a fun week and we should get action today. So that's it, end of day one here in Japan. Not a bad way to start the competition. We had some light wind foil action, so all big gear. We got through to the quarterfinals in the men and a few heats in the women, but the wind in the end just dropped below the minimum conditions. But I tell you what, the light at the end of the day was looking lovely, so not a bad way to end day one. So stay tuned for tomorrow. The forecast at the moment isn't particularly great, but you never know. Okay, so we're on the beach. We're going to try and catch up with a few riders. Obviously, I'll tell you what, let's just have a look at here because the wind has totally dropped. Like, it's literally just gone to nothing. So I think it was definitely the right call. In the booth, it looked a lot windier on the screen, but there's literally nothing. So look around. I'm just going to see who we can find. I've got Oppendal here, the Norwegian. I don't know if you can call a woman a Viking. Can you call a woman a Viking?
Yeah, of course you can.
Wow, here we go.
Definitely a Viking.
You're a Viking. Solid, solid.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
start.
you.
Looking good.
Very, very happy with my start. I feel like most of my starts I'm a bit like hesitant, but this time I was like, no, I'm gonna go for it. just gonna do it.
So
And I
did you see Marion on that first mark? Because she did a hell of a jibe.
That was an insane jibe. I didn't see it. I was fully caught off guard, and I went out of the jibe, and I just see like a shadow over me, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
How is that possible? But then, yeah. So after that, I was just chasing her. But
Good way to start the event. Second place.
yeah, very happy. It's nice. It's nice to start up there.
You ready for tomorrow? It's going to be windy.
Oh, I'm ready. Bring it on. I have a tiny wing and a tight sail, and
Are you going on the saying to the guys at home, you don't do much on him?
no, I don't. I really don't. But I love high windling. It's my favorite. So I'm just very excited. Yeah.
Okay, well, I think we might be done for today. It does have that feel about it, doesn't it?
Yeah. That might be right.
But good way to start. Well,
Thanks.
okay, so there we go. Second place, solid. Actually killed it on the start. But like I say, Marion Mortifon, I did have her here. She's just done a runner on me. Where is she? There she is. I found her. You can run, but you can't hide. Here she is, the jibing champion of the first final. It was a hell of a jibe.
Yeah, I made a good jibe.
Solid,
Good
like
jibe, yeah.
that was the moment though, wasn't it? Because
Yeah.
it's obviously hard in foiling to get those overtaking opportunities.
Yeah, it was the. I said okay, I go, and Ele took a bit wide, so I went inside, and after we had a big gust, so I managed to take the speed, and yeah, it was hard to until the end, but a good fight with the girl. Super happy to.
Good way to start the event, because this is your world championship. It's one event, winner will be the world champ.
Yeah, it's better to begin with the win.
Yeah,
the
for
win.
sure.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long week tomorrow. We will see, but it's gonna be windy, so we will have more to choose the equipment, I think.
Yeah.
So let's see what's gonna happen.
What size are you on today?
7'9", a big board, big wing, everything being.
What is a big wing for the girls?
730.
Okay,
It's my big wing.
okay.
So I was the biggest equipment I could take.
Well, there we go. Good luck this week. Like you say, it's going to be interesting tomorrow. I'm kind of excited. We'll see. Delphine? Oh, I'm not going to just. As I was about to speak, you took a mouthful. But how did it go today in the end? I can't exactly remember where you finished in the end.
6.
6. Okay, that's what I mean. But it was a bit mixed in between. Quite tricky.
Yes, the wind was really difficult because sometimes was good, sometimes really light. So you can have a good race, but the race pretty tricky also.
Yeah.
The start was also the area for start was difficult. Sometimes no wind at all, sometimes was okay. So very difficult to choose where you want to start and all that. But I'm really happy about my the semi-final. I finished first. I took a good start. Feel me really good with my gear. Some speed really good. But I didn't took it.
It's difficult then,
yeah.
isn't it, in that wind?
And when it's light like that, there was a mât, the concrete,
Okay.
just in front of me, and I was just fighting just to try to keep that super light wind. I was forced, but at the last jibe I would like to go inside, but at the last moment I said, okay, it's not possible to go inside, so I stopped and I lose 2 places. But anyway, I think we're gonna do a lot of races, and I'm pretty excited to do some more.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Let's
Yes,
see. Let's
me
see.
too.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, let's have a quick wander around, see if we can find. There's a few naked men over here. Not that we want to see that, so I might wait for them to put their pants on. Who have we got? What do you want a word with? We want a word with Matteo Iachino, was leading that final before it got cancelled. There he is. How far can we go with this Wi-Fi? We're about to find out. If you lose me, we've lost it. Let's have a walk down. Well, we can have a word with Mr. Vrieswijk. To say, we'll soon find out the capabilities of the Wi-Fi. All right, mates, let's have a word. Matakino, looking in good form today. Yeah. I spoke with you yet, and I just had this feeling you were quite confident, like a solid, not cocky, but confident, and you look good today. Feeling good?
I'm feeling really good. As I told you yesterday, I increased my speed, so I'm happy. I have this little ledge that I was missing before. Obviously, the conditions were really tricky. The run-up was really tricky. The race itself, it got just worse at the end, but the run-up to the start was super hard because it was patchy, shifty.
Yeah.
You had to be on the right patch of wind in the right moment. I had like almost all good starts. Also, the final, I really had a good start, but conditions were not, let's say.
No. But you were happy they cancelled it?
It's okay. I mean, it was not suitable. I mean, can't do much. It was obviously I would have been more happier if the gas was holding all the way.
Yes.
I was like leading quite easily, but tomorrow is another day. It's windy. I think I'm good in all the sizes, so
yeah,
bring it on.
It's a good way. You're in the final because in a day like today,
yeah, exactly.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Yeah, it was really hard. Since the beginning, I was scared because you miss the start. You to come back is really tough.
Yeah.
So you can play like 1-2 positions, but I don't know if you're 7th, it's kind of done, no?
Yeah.
So happy to be in the final, and tomorrow looks good. So I think it's gonna be not easier, but to get through the heats. So this final is quite important. And,
yeah. Good way to finish the day because I
Yes.
think we're done today.
I think so. Yeah. The forecast I actually thought it would drop before. Maybe I thought like the quarter like already was surprised of the semi.
Yeah.
And then the final I was like, wow, it's impressive
Yeah.
that it's holding, no? Because the forecast the other day before the race we had the same, and it was dropping way earlier than today. And it's warm, it's heating up, so I think tomorrow is gonna be like this low pressure coming, so there's wind coming. But today we had more than expected. So.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well,
Yo.
good luck. Well done.
Thank you.
Mr. Vrieswijk, 103 kilos. Look at him. What a beast. We call the beast. We're going to have to call you something. Probably not the way you wanted to start, but it was tricky out there today.
Oh yeah, the first heat I had a great start. I was in third position. Nice, not pushing. But Basti came from below. He had kind of a slam jibe and stopped, and we all came from behind and we crashed into him. I was lucky I could get up quick and get going.
I was impressed you made that one.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I thought everybody would go around, and we were in the water. It's like, oh, come on, really. And then the second one, it was very light at the start, and there was like a 2-patch gust coming through. And I thought if I would have been in the first one, I would have been very close to over.
Yeah.
So I backed off a bit. I was in the low. The guys behind at the gust, they came over me.
Yeah,
And that's it. With this conditions, it's a hard thing.
Yeah.
Also, you can be first at the mark. You sail into a lull. The guys from behind gets the gust. They go over you. That's it.
Yeah.
So it was very tricky, but I'm confident with the speed. I mean, we have 3 more days coming up.
Yeah.
It's not over yet. I'm in the loser final. I was leading that one now, and then they canceled it. So it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Well,
No,
good
no
luck,
stress.
You should see what this guy eats for breakfast. I'm going to put a video on later. Okay, I think, like I said, that's going to wrap it up. The wind is dropping, as you can see behind me. Everyone, it's got that feel about it that it's done for the day. But stay tuned to the PWA YouTube channel. There will be plenty more videos on there. There's going to be highlight videos and stuff. And we'll leave you probably with a few highlights from today. And we'll be on standby. You never know.
富士山 for you オープントップバス for you 葉山雲クルージングも
三浦半島 for you 贅沢な旅をあなたに Take you for you
But it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's falling far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Memories die out too hard. When we were traveling mountains, used to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we couldn't hide, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer
You gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the
it's on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in it. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Just saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at, though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap, though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a Can I feel you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep. Never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a Get my fill.
先生だったらぜひうちに入って練習入っていただけると嬉しいなと。おお、みんなの学校の名前がはっちゃけね。これはすごいな。昨年度の JWA のフリースタイルチャンピオンです。フリースタイルチャンピオン。はい、高校生にしてですね。それはすごい。
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning
Welcome to day number 1 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. It's the last event of the year. World titles are on the line. The forecast is looking great. The sun is shining. We've already got guys on the water. We've got 100 competitors registered. They're just registering right now. It looks like we're going to have a fun week and we should get action today.